Alright, hello, welcome back. We are starting day number 6 of this No Sphere Grid Ability Switch Challenge. And at the end of yesterday, I picked up 2 SOS regen armors from the Iron Giants, one for Riku, which actually has HP plus 5% that I hadn't checked yesterday, which is not a bad little extra boost. And we also picked up regen for Lulu here. And even though those are certainly not two particularly durable characters, it's actually the lowest. Yeah, it is just the 2 lowest HP characters, isn't it? But that should still be sufficient to make Spherimorph pretty easy. Spherimorph also, sadly for it, has enough MP that I can osmose an extra ultima from it, so there is also that. So yes, we'll be back here to do some more Iron Giant farming, but for now we're going to head up to Macalania. Let's just get gear swapped around. So I think I will keep Riku in the front line for this area. Things get a bit trickier in the woods, but just for the Thunder Plains we'll have, yeah, Riku front line with initiative, Tidus with Stone Touch, Yuna with the extra MP. Looks good. And we also picked up lightning proof. Yes, we did pick up lightning proof for unit. Good to remember as well. TKO, Danger Arm Guard. We don't need the sentry on Orin. Yeah, this other stuff isn't too useful. Blurry Moon doesn't work against Iron Giant, but I guess it's kind of our best bet anyway. Okay, looks good. Alright, nice easy battle to start with. If I switch to... I don't really want to switch to Lightning Proof on Yuna though, because I lose that extra MP. So I think here I'm willing to take hits on Lulu, Waka, and I guess, yeah, Orin or Kamari. Let's try and keep these frontline characters healthy. So Tidus can obviously stay here with Lightning Proof, that's no problem. Yeah, let's bring in Waka. Alright, well, that's that. Gotta love Stone Touch. I always check the yellow armor drops just in case. Yeah, there are some of the fiends here that do drop lightning proof. I don't think it's the lava, I think it's the yellow element. But anyway, that was just another lightning ward for Lulu, so pretty whatever. Yeah, back to this. Alright, I think we should be safe speeding up this cutscene since there's no movie sequence. And there is a treasure chest around the back of this little building. There's certainly nothing very important, but I think there is a chest I've missed somewhere in the Thunder Plains with Gil, so we can just go take a look there. We're going to be doing... I mean, we're not deliberately farming for Gil, but we're going to be killing enough fiends... Oh, Ether. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, we're going to be killing enough fiends that we will end up with plenty of Gil for equipment later. Equipment does get expensive. But yeah, we're in good shape for Gil. Okay, same party again. Yeah. Nice to be able to hold on to Ultima and backup Ultima. And yes, I think Lulu, I'm fine being an SOS HP. Oh, another yellow bangle. Yep. To be honest, even actual lightning proof is not super useful at this point since we've already got quite a few lightning protected characters. What am I doing here? Switch for Riku. Yep. Couldn't have asked for better encounters so far. Well, this is a bit of a rough one, but we do have a preemptive strike. I think given we have a preemptive strike, let's go ahead and have Whacker come in and try and petrify the eyeball. I think if this hits, we shouldn't need to use Ultima. And it did. Nice. Okay, so the element is not very dangerous right now. The dragon potentially is dangerous. So we can have Titus make 2 Stone Touch attacks against it. And yeah, let's start with that. My slower characters don't get 2 turns before the dragon, so this is sort of a freebie attack with Titus. Now I think I'll take a swing with Oren, who has... what does he have equipped? He has Dark Touch equipped. Yeah. So another hit on this thing would kill it, I think. No, wait a second, it's got a bit more HP. I think a hit from Kamari will definitely kill it. I'm ignoring the element, I mean it really can't do much to us. Yeah, great. Okay, now we bring in... yeah, we have to bring in Lulu for the Death Touch on this, that's fine. I should have been more careful there because I think Lulu is almost always or always will survive that hit, but I did not leave myself a turn to actually switch it to Null Shock. It's still fine, but we may now be on the Brotherhood beatdown plan. And I didn't have a Water Ball with Whacker, so yeah, just attack with the TKO. Alright, we're good. So, yeah, Null Shock, Null Tide. And everyone in the front line is now lightning proof, so we can speed this up. Just mash attack. There we go. So, still have double Ultima, or Ultima and Terasmo is available. Still have a healthy front line for the lizard HP damage, so everything looks good. Let's, yeah, we can leave Lulu on Null Shock. Yeah, Tidal Spear works well against the dragon. Yeah, Brotherhood back to Basilisk Steel. Okay. Let's try this chest. I think it's a water ball, like a just water strike for Whacker. No, it's a remedy, okay. Oh, a Cactuar to troll us as we're trying to escape the Thunder Plains. Yeah, just not a lot we can do about this. So I did look at the damage for Ultima against the Cactuar. Cactuar has max, like literally max 255 magic defense, which means Ultima from Lulu would do about 70 damage, 7-0. Which isn't getting it done, because this thing has 400 or 500 health. So I think we're just on the Stone Touch plan. And I will bring Riku back in, but I need to remember that she has to switch to Stone Touch. That's not good. Yeah, really no good option here at all. Please run away. That's fine. Yeah, either of these characters can survive a hit from its physical attacks. Titus 2. No. Okay, so now... Now I think I'm maybe... I'm sort of praying for it to run away. And I bring in Oren, who can survive the 1,000 needles. But if he takes... Yeah, if Oren takes any HP damage, he's not surviving 1,000 needles afterwards. So does that even make sense? You can guarantee that the Cactuar flees if it's below half health, but yeah, sadly we just have no way to deal that much damage. So what's Titus's chance to hit? I mean, the Cactuar's evasion 20, Titus's accuracy 10. So 0.4 times accuracy is 4. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the accuracy, the calculation basically bottoms out against the Cactuar. So it's 25% plus the luck difference. So roughly a 1 in 8 to petrify. Yeah, that does not appeal to me at all. Yeah, that was kind of what I was afraid of. It's only really that one turn that protects us from 1,000 needles. Okay, well, we hit it and it just randomly decided to run. We'll take it, I guess. Now that leaves Riku at 1 HP. So I think we need to juggle the party around a bit. Yeah, Riku not going before the lizard is too much of a problem here. So let's have Oren come in with Sentry. Titus can stay in the front line with Basilisk Steel. Yuna can stay in the front line. Riku should switch back to... Yeah, Riku can stay on Stone Touch. Soft Charge isn't doing anything, but then... I mean, Regen Charge is going to get up to like 180, 190 HP, which is not enough for surviving the lizard. Oh, I mean, her other armor does nothing though, so... Let's do this. Yep. Alright, looks like we made it. So no game over in the Thunder Plains. I was there checking out P. Birdman's guide and doing some number crunching for the forest here. Things definitely get a lot tougher. The lizard becomes very problematic because it's quite a lot stronger than the lizard in the Thunder Plains. It almost always goes before Riku, and it will also one-shot Riku HP-wise. Actually, let's check that with the HP plus 5%. So strength 20, yeah, strength 23 versus defense 8. Yeah, 362 to 408. So that's mostly killing you with the HP damage, even with HP plus 5%. And of course, there's a petrification on top of that. So Riku in the front line is actually... Yeah, Riku in the front line is actually not good. Fortunately, a lot of the other fiends in the area are quite slow. So Titus and Yuna are still good frontline characters. We need to talk to Oren. Okay.
What?
We also have some, yeah, some more enemies that are surviving Ultima here, like the Ziphos. Fortunately, that's pretty weak. There's a Chimera that's chonky, but weak to Stone Touch, Death Touch. The only thing we have to watch with the Chimera is the Aqua Breath, but we're pretty well set up for that, at least until we start taking HP damage. I think the lizard is going to be a big problem, right, because it's just going to go first whenever it appears, chip us, you know, hit us down, just like basically gradually reduce our total HP in a way that we can't really heal. And I can't afford to have... Well, let's hit the State Sphere. Yeah, cannot afford to have either of our actual regenerating characters in the front line because they're just a bit too weak. So... yeah, the maximum damage from Aqua Breath, which ignores magic defense, is something like 440 or 450. It's yeah. Yuna can survive from full HP, basically. Ultimate does still one-shot the blue elements. That is nice. Hey, how's it going? Just getting ready to try and make our way through the forest here towards Spherimorph. So let's put to the test what we discussed the other day, which is that apparently you do not get ambushed in this area. So let's take off initiative. We don't need Aaron in the front line. Woke up with a headache, feeling somewhat better now. Okay. Oh, sorry to hear that, but glad you're feeling better. Yeah, it's just third character slot's giving me a bit of a puzzle right now. I think I'll have... Let's leave Whacker on Stone Touch. Once we're... yeah, once we don't have Ultima available, we might have to switch Whacker to Sleep Strike. So I could have Aaron in the front line just as a kind of meat shield, but Kimahri I think is... Kimahri might be better. I mean, Kimahri's that bit faster. The Lizard can't take out two of my characters. Yeah, just trying to give myself the best chance in these encounters. Just about ready to start going through here though. So let's start with Waterboard on Titus. Also have the pesky bugs or bees to worry about, but don't think they're the most dangerous. Yeah, this armor is not doing that much for us. We don't have blue armlet yet though. Yeah, we don't need Confuse Ward. Actually I think I'm gonna just change to Stone Ward on Kimahri because for blocking the Lizard Petrification. Too bad I don't have that on Titus, and I won't use that on Yuna just because I want the MP. Hold on though. Maybe I'm better off doing Stoneproof on Yuna. She still has enough HP to survive Aqua Breath. This we can switch to something that's good against the mole, which would be Lightning Strike, I believe. Yeah, so double Lightning Strike hit from Kimahri Aaron will kill them all. Let's get that set up. Let's have Blue Bracer here on Aaron, I think. Yeah, and I was going back and forth on Lulu. Okay, so Lulu will not... yeah. If I don't have HP plus on Lulu, she doesn't survive the Aqua Breath, but that's okay, I don't need her... I don't need her in the party for... I won't risk her in the party for a Chimera turn. So let's just start her with MP up. Because that lets me... yeah, that lets me basically have Stoneproof on Yuna for free. Now, Whacker's armor... yeah, I think just start with the Danger Arm Guard and TKO. Rika has the problem that she doesn't survive Aqua Breath either, but we cannot do anything about that. Yeah. And no better weapon on Yuna. No, not really. Yuna's not a bad character to pick up Stone Touch for, funnily enough. Okay, so I have double Stone Ward, or double Stone Protection in the front line for the Lizard Petrification. I'm not going to die to the Lizard HP damage. I can switch Titus for Lulu, Ultima and Osmo's Yuna to get the next Ultima up. Yeah, I think this is good. Or as good as we can get. And we'll see if it's true that you cannot get ambushed. Let's also pick up the Sleep Touch weapon for Lulu right here. Okay. Yeah, just damage on frontline characters is not good. This is actually not a bad party to deal with later once we have lower HP and we just have null tied up on people. But for right now, let's go ahead and just Ultima it and get the MP back off Yuna. Yuna's HP is now awkward, she does not survive the lizard attack. I think that means... I'm making a big deal of the lizard, but in my experience, it is a big nuisance in this area. So I'm going to have Waka come in and switch to Stone Ward. Yuna armor-wise can now... Oh, Yuna's HP is now incredibly awkward. Because I don't have SOS null HP. Yeah, so what's happening if I meet a Chimera? Obviously we're going to go for Death Touch or Stone Touch attacks on it. I'll have Tidus. Tidus could survive. Yeah, I wouldn't really want to bring Yuna into the front line for that battle. I think I'm going to equip her with Lightning Proof. Obviously, if we're in a Chimera battle and we don't petrify it right away, and we are seeing a few of its attacks, and having Lightning Proof to block its Thundara might be slightly useful. It's funny, because I kind of want Yuna... I'd rather Yuna be at 1 HP than 291. On the other hand, I don't want her in the front line to get killed by the lizard. And be down a character slot. Maybe that's fine. I mean, if I put Yuna back in the front line and she does get KO'd, we do get to bring... Tidus gets a turn and switches for Lulu and just Ultimas. Yeah, I think while we still have... Alright, change of mind here. I think while we still have Ultima MP, we can have... It's okay if Yuna gets hit and killed by the lizard. It's also okay if she gets petrified and shattered at this point, so we can leave her with the yellow ring. Yeah. Okay. Now, there's another hidden chest somewhere. It's not here. It's only... Yeah, it's a couple of items that I think we can't use in this challenge. I think the Sleep Touch was the main one. Alright, repeated the same encounter. Actually glad that Yuna got hit there. Yes. Because that now does bring Yuna into SOS HP, so she can be our... She can just be a permanent SOS null-tied character. Sadly, she's also poisoned. I think this encounter is a lot less... I think this encounter is a lot less dangerous than the encounter with the lizard. However, that relies on having waterproof characters, which we do not have. So I've null-tied on Lulu. Yeah, null-tied on poor old Yuna's not doing so much for us because she just dies to a poison tick here. So even though this encounter is not bad, once you have Null Tide set up, we do not have Null Tide set up and don't have a great way of getting it set up. The fact that there's 2 elements is also a bit annoying because, like, you know, 1 hit would do 800 base damage, so I have blue shield on Tidus, so he would take half, but he still dies without being able to switch to his Null Tide if both the elements target him. Ugh. Okay, let's start with going for a Stone Touch against the Wasp. Okay, well that hit but didn't kill it. I think I'm just going to go for another Ultima, and let's Osmose off Riku. Get close to full MP again. Guess I have a kind of free Stone Touch attack here. Yeah, that was never likely to work, just thought I would try it. Okay, but the good news is we do have unit with Null Tide, and if we keep her from getting hit by bees, then if necessary she could solo elements. Obviously that's not really where we want to be, but it is an option. So let's get you onto Null Tide, and now I think, yeah. So now we're in the problematic situation of not having Ultima up on Lulu. Well, Lulu doesn't have Water Ward, does she? No, she has Lightning Ward. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't want to have a character... I don't want Yuno in the front line against the Lizard here. So I'd rather have somebody a bit slower and basically do this. Kimahri and Waka... Pretty sure Waka will get a turn before the Mole and the Element. Not sure about Kimahri. I wish I had Stone Ward on Tidus, because I can imagine Lizard going first, hitting Tidus and petrifying him could definitely be a problem for us. But we can't do anything about that. Do I now want Sleep Strike on Waka? Yeah, I think the Chimera is not going to be that dangerous. So let's sort of switch things up and go for Sleep Strike there instead. Because the problem is we need to buy at least a little time against the mixed party. Yeah. Here's the treasure chest. I forget what this is, but it's something that's not very useful. Yeah, Phoenix Downs, great. Yeah, so who's the Lizard hitting? Kimahri. Good, so he blocked that with Stone Ward. Alright, and Waka gets a turn before the other enemies, but Kimahri does not. Yeah, that's definitely rough. Especially rough because Kimahri was part of how I can kill the Mole. Well, Sleep Strike against the Mole is 80% to succeed, so that's not bad. Ugh, this is just rough though, isn't it? So if I went for an Osmose right now with Lulu, she doesn't even get a turn before the Lizard's second turn. Yikes. Okay. I think I do kind of need to Osmose here, though. Osmose Ultima to win this encounter, otherwise we need a lot to go right. But I think for this turn, looking at... I like having Yuna in the front line because she has water protection. She also has Dark Touch, which would neutralize the mole. So if I do this... then what's my plan? Then if it succeeded, then Waka, I guess, could sleep strike the lizard. But if this fails, I think if this fails, we're sort of hoping for the AI to mess up and put a water into Null Tide, or just have one of the physical enemies just straight up miss. Alright, so I think the question is, do I go for this now, just try and disable more enemies, or do I have Lulu just come in and Osmose and just pray that Lulu doesn't die? I don't think we're at the point of... I don't think there's a... yeah, I think I'd rather make this attack first. I can always swap Waka in for Lulu. Right, well, 10 HP was not very much damage, but we did get Darkness, which does take them all out of the equation for the time being, so that was good. Yeah, so the HP damage from the lizard would kill Kimahri or Yuna. The HP damage from the element would kill Waka or Kimahri, but the lizard being faster, I think, is the issue here. If the element doesn't kill Kimahri, then Kimahri could switch in for Lulu and Osmose, and should get the... with the reduced recovery time from Osmose, she would get a turn before the element would get another cast. So yeah, let's go for this Sleep Strike. Nice, okay. Now, please don't hit Kimahri. Perfect. Alright, we got lucky. We got lucky. Honestly, would rather have Lulu in SOS HP in this area. It's very awkward to arrange that, though. So let's see, if I bring in Riku... yeah. So the mole's almost certainly going to miss, but I think I can play around it, connecting through Darkness on Lulu, which would badly mess us up by just having Riku do this dummy weapon switch. Yeah, that's something I really enjoy about the random encounters, is just sort of risk management. Okay, that was a miss. Good. Oh, we don't need to double cast, we can just Osmose. Oh, she doesn't get a turn before the element. Wow, I misjudged that then. Oh man, Lulu, why aren't you faster? So Darkness, I believe, sets the... it basically sets the... it bypasses the accuracy evasion calculation and sets the base hit chance to 10%, which is then modified by luck. So the hit chance after the luck calculation would then be, you know, 7 or 8% against most of our characters. But that was a mistake. I shouldn't have... yeah, that was a bad risk. I thought the element was a bit slower than it is. I should have had Lulu in the party and risked... it's such a small chance that the mole connects through Darkness and on Lulu. I should have just guaranteed the setup of the second Ultima. I think what we need to do is get into a fight with something like a Chimera that can't kill us once we know its attack cycle, and that's when I'd get Lulu to SOS HP. But I really have no good way to do it now. Oh, it's so funny, because that's yet another situation where the tier 1 elemental spells in a normal Nisvirga game are actually good for manipulating your own HP. But yeah, Ultima is not what we want to be using to do that. Alright, well, I think despite messing up, we're actually still fine here. The lizard is going to wake up on that second turn down towards the bottom, but it won't get another turn until afterwards. So I think I can still afford to switch characters around here. Yeah, so that's the timing. It is it's a rank 2 action from a slow character that I want to get a turn right after the element. Right, so the plan is... I think I will go for... Titus can survive a hit from the element also, so let's try and go for Stone Touch. Yeah, let's just go for Stone Touch on the mole, trying to eliminate the possibility of it hitting anything through darkness. Alright, we got that. Okay, now we should be good. No, not Lulu. Not you either. Oops. Okay, so no one will die from this. Now Lulu has time to come in. Oh no. Is the lizard so fast it's going to wake up and then get that next turn before Lulu? I think it is. Yuck. Oh, hold on, wait. Yeah, I think I can kill the lizard with HP damage while it's asleep. Just give me a second here. For some reason, in this part of the game, I have a hard time remembering HP of enemies. Okay, the lizard is weak to ice. It's not strong against lightning, which is, Oren has lightning strike equipped. We've hit it for about 100. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it just dies to HP damage. And we have to make the attack now because it's about to wake up. And then Oren won't guarantee the connection on it. Okay. Okay, so now... So now with some... Yeah, we got lucky enough to actually win this battle without needing Ultima, so that's great. So now what I think I'm going to do is actually get Lulu into SHP. And not cast Ultima. Alright, well we're definitely osmosing the element, that's happening no matter what. Kamari doesn't have Null Tide or anything, does he? No he doesn't. Let's have... Okay, Titus... We're gonna run out of frontline characters. We're definitely gonna have problems with frontline characters not being healthy here, but I don't see any way around that. So Titus can still take a hit from the element. I'm trying to avoid the scenario where, you know, with Null Tide is like manually beating the element down for all 1500 of its HP. Fortunately, it shouldn't be as bad as that. Okay, let's switch to Slow Touch on Titus. Yeah, and now I think I essentially want the element to kill Lulu. I think it's so much easier if Lulu has SOS HP up. Because even at full health, she's not safe from the lizard, and she's not safe from the petrification on the lizard anyway. Yeah. Alright, element, we need your help here. That's not the character I wanted you to hit. Ugh, okay. Let's try and get it under slow anyway. Which we have. Alright, well that makes things a bit easier. Now we can try and manipulate things manually. Right. Yeah, so let's see here. Yeah, Riku is another character I'm fine getting to... kind of fine with being KO'd. Yeah, it doesn't look slow, does it? What did I think it was? I think I saw 2 Tidus faces after its turn. Yeah, you're right, it's not slowed. Alright, let's have Aaron come back in. This is gonna look silly. I'd really love to get Lulu to SOS HP without having it getting KO'd by the element. Oh boy, that was very lucky. Alright, so now Lulu is at SOS HP. Lucky in the sense that Aaron hit her, I mean. So now I can switch to this. Okay. Good. And now we can go with the Death Touch on the element. And Tidus can still take a water hit, although I don't think I necessarily want him to. I now have 2 Null-Tide characters. Yeah, let's just go for the Death Touch right away here. If this lands, it means we keep Tidus at high health. Alright, we did. Okay, so we got through that. HP is a problem. Well, HP is good and bad in a funny way. It's like, it's good to have some characters at low HP, but not this many. So now now I just don't have a 3rd character to survive the lizard. So I think that means Yuna goes in that 3rd slot because yeah, we've got a 2nd Null-Tide character, so we don't need Yuna for the Null-Tide. She has the best evasion of the sort of non-Lulu, like, expendable characters. Yeah, I think this is the option. And keep Sleep Strike and Whacker. Yeah, switch this back to Stone Touch and keep on Blue Shield. And Whacker stays on Soft Arm Guard. Yeah, okay. Now, let's see. The lizard is such a problem. The mole does more damage and has more health, but it's just slower. Like, that makes all the difference. I think I want to switch to Ice Strike just to be able to guarantee the kill on a sleeping lizard, or have the option of just YOLOing an attack on the lizard, because this would kill. The lizard has 370 health, and this would do. Yeah, this definitely does 370. It almost always does 400 even. Blue Brace is now not doing anything for us. Yeah, honestly, Poison Ward's not the... no, I think we still die to the HP damage off the bee, don't we? Yeah, still, that's going to be better. Right, so Thunder Spear against the mole. It's just too bad there's no overlap in element weakness between the mole and the lizard, but there is not. Okay. Well, we're surviving. And so far so good on not being ambushed. Okay, so one little trick we can use here once we get up this next little stretch is actually being able to start the butterfly game. Ooh. No, that was not good. Yeah, I wonder how Bartella would fight. I've often been curious about that too. He doesn't have a weapon on him. On the other hand, the characters in your party during the cutscenes and like out of battle don't have their, you know, swords or whatever either. So yeah, who knows? He doesn't have much in the way of armor. Okay, so here we have the problem that Ultima just doesn't do enough damage to kill the Xiphos. The Xiphos has kind of abusable AI in the sense that it will always attack the same character slot, but we don't know which character slot that's going to be, given that Yuna got taken out. It doesn't do too much damage, so Kamari and Riku could survive the HP damage from its attack. I think Waka maybe, and Tidus could as well, yeah. Alright, I think what I want to do... Yeah, the bees are a bit of a problem too, of course. Yeah, the Xiphos is not vulnerable to sleep either. So we can petrify it. Funnily enough, I don't think Xiphos can kill Riku or Lulu through SOS regen if they're defending. But that doesn't help. That doesn't help Lulu. I could switch her to SOS regen, and she would get a regen tick, but then she wouldn't be defending if she was casting Ultima to get rid of the lizards. So unfortunately, I think we have to bring Lulu in. Yeah, I think we have to bring Lulu in and go for Ultima. But then what do we do? If the fight goes longer, we can, and we keep two characters alive, which is two big ifs. Then I could try and set up MP for another Ultima, which seems worth trying to do. I do like the fact that I can... Yeah. Riku with SOS regen and defending will not die to Xiphos. Does that actually get us anywhere, though? I think the problem is that Lulu's going to come in here and do Ultima, and then she is vulnerable. Like if she gets hit, so it's 1 in 2 to be the target, and then she dodges, I think maybe close to half the time. Tidus would still get a couple of Stone Touch attacks against the Xiphos though, even if he was the last character slot standing. Yeah, I have to go for Ultima. The bees are too bad. We can't. The poison from the bees is just gonna kill us real quick if we don't get rid of them. Yeah. Yes, right. And one regen tick on Lulu does not make her strong enough to survive the Xiphos attack. Okay. I think you have not much MP, right? Five, okay. Guess we're... I mean, we're basically all in on Lulu not getting KO'd here, I think, and I'm not seeing a way around that. And if Lulu doesn't get... Well, I guess it's still better to do... I guess it is still better to do this. Yeah, so I think we're about a 1 in 4 to be in a lot of trouble here. I think Xiphos has 3,700 health, so quite a lot is the answer. Okay, well, targeted Lulu, but she did dodge. Good. Now, we know it's going to target her again, but we can't use that to advantage. Okay. Yeah, so it will keep targeting until Lulu switches out. It will always target that character slot. But I think I'm pretty sure it gets re-randomized if you do switch characters. I'm not 100% on that. So now what we want to do. Okay, I think I see what I want to do here. Riku's a little too fast. Yeah. Let's have someone else. Yeah, you defend. So the Xiphos base damage is the same as Oren's. So against a defending character, it's not going to do more than, well, because of Oren's defense, it's not going to do more than like 140. Now we bring in Riku. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure, like I was saying earlier, that Riku with defending will never die here. So we hope it keeps attacking Riku. Yes, perfect. Okay, we've got him. So I just keep Riku in the party, and Xiphos keeps targeting Riku. So we can kill it with Stone Touch or whatever we want. The question is... the problem is, the silly Xiphos only has 5 MP, so I can't Osmose it to get back up to 90. So I'm going to have to switch a character out. That's okay though. Yeah, I guess that's okay. The Xiphos is too speedy. Yeah, I still don't want to have this other character slot getting killed. So we want someone to just have a turn as soon after Xiphos as possible. Oh, we don't really need Riku defending. Yeah, well now we do. Yeah, I think that's my understanding for how it works. It doesn't just target a single slot. Yeah, it's the identity of the character, right? I didn't do this correctly, did I? Well, and Lulu was not getting a turn here anyway. Okay, we can definitely win the fight. The question is there a safe way for me to Osmose onto Lulu? I think the answer is unfortunately no. I think I have to shuffle characters around again. But that's alright though. Let's do this. And let's do this. Because either Titus or Oren have enough MP. Okay, that works. That works. Yeah, that works. Good old rank 2 Osmose. Okay, now we just need to juggle things around until it targets Riku again. But the thing is, at this point I think I should start going for Stone Touch attacks with a character who will survive its No, let's keep Titus healthy. I like that extra health on Titus just because with the blue shield he can survive a hit from the blue element, and he can survive a hit from the lizard, which I'm valuing pretty highly. Yeah, the Xiphos AI is actually really fun. I'm glad that they put in fiends that have, like, sort of funny AI properties like that, because it's surprising how often you can take advantage of them in challenges. Okay, it goes for Whacker, that's not great. No, that timing is not great either. Perhaps I forget what I said about keeping Titus's HP high and let him just take a swing here. Oh, we're not getting Riku. Yeah. Oh no, that works, that works. Yeah, let's do that. Riku needs to come out because we need to reset its targeting. Okay, please hit Riku. Good, alright, now we're fine. Okay, now Riku just mashes defend, and I can just kill it at my leisure with a Stone Touch character. Yeah, did not think about this aspect of SOS regen, but... Right. Being able to deal with the Xiphos with Riku just defending, and once she's locked in as a target is actually, yeah, well, definitely bailed us out there. So after all that, we have Lulu with enough MP for ultimate, we have Titus with enough HP to stay in the front line and take the lizard hit. Yes, I think that worked out well. Obviously needed a bit of luck as well, but so it goes. Now, who else is in the front line? Should still be Yuna for the reasons I was saying before. And it can't be Lulu, that's kind of obvious. It possibly should just be Kimahri. But Kimahri and Aaron... Now, Aaron's a little more valuable than Kimahri, I think, because he has the chance of just doing the HP damage needed to kill the lizard. So let's have Kimahri... Yeah, let's do this. We'll keep Riku out for the Xiphos. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, I expected this area to be pretty tough, and so it has proven. I think things would have been easier if we'd gotten encounters in a bit of a different order. So for example, if we hadn't had to use Ultima on the early elements because of having SOS null set up. Still with Sleep Strike on Whacker. Yes, I think that's fine. Yeah, null shock, null tide. Okay, we're also out of MP on the party. Yeah, we only have Aaron and Whacker left to get MP from. Right, but up here we do get the start of the butterfly game. If I remember correctly, it's only a little short stretch to the right-hand side here before the next area, but if we hit this butterfly, it guarantees no more encounters. Oh, we might get through the woods. Okay, so all we have to do is hit this butterfly. Of course, we're not going to actually play the butterfly game, but that stops random encounters, we can just wander off. Possibly we wouldn't have gotten an encounter there anyway. Now we're back to getting encounters, but... yeah, last stretch of the forest. Okay, that was a good character to get hit. Well, let's see if we can take out that bee. And then Null Tide, Lulu kills the elements without needing Ultima. So, Whacker, I think this is your department. Good. Excellent. No problem if Aron and Whacker get KO'd, they're essentially at 1 HP anyway. Lulu gets to stay at max MP, Titus stays healthy. Yeah, that went great. Guess we can switch this slot for Null Tide unit and speed it up. Okay. Yeah, so same lineup again, I think. Let me just check the strength on the Wasp. I know we just saw it use a physical attack, but I forgot. So it's 17 strength. Okay, so it's max damage. Yeah, max damage against Kimari or Aron is 173. Yeah, that is no bueno. Can't have Riku in the front line because she would get killed in one hit by the Zifas, which she otherwise kind of blocks pretty effectively. Yeah, there's no other better option. I was just checking the damage range on the Wasp, but there's just not a better option. Well, Death Touch was nice and consistent there, but to be fair, we did have a full front line that was immune to water, so it was like that was the situation where it didn't matter how inconsistent Death Touch was. Okay, soft armor on Kimari is not doing anything. Can we do any better than that? No. Nope. Okay. And Whacker still has Sleep Strike. Alright. Yeah, when you don't need it to be, right? Alright, well we haven't seen one of these, but this is actually not too bad when encounter. So this thing alternates between element attacks that we can completely negate, at least on some characters, and a physical attack that does damage based on your current HP and can never kill you. So this is a great enemy to see. We also get to preserve HP on Titus by just switching him out. So the main concern for the first attack cycle is Aqua Breath. Now, no one's surviving the HP damage from that except for Titus, and again, I don't want him getting hurt. So I think what I do... Yeah, just need to think a little about this. Clearly don't want to leave myself without a Stone Touch or Death Touch character to actually take this thing out, but that won't happen no matter which two characters get KO'd. Yeah, so let's just go for... It's nice that Lulu actually has two elements covered here. Yeah, the point is we don't know where in the attack cycle Chimera's going to start. And Lulu does get a turn to switch equipment or whatever there, so that looks good. Again, kind of wishing I had Death Touch or Stone Touch on Yuna. I think it's more important that I only lose one character to Aqua Breath though, than that I take another coin flip right now with Stone Touch, so we do this. Yeah, the old 25% of your current health damage. I mean, even at this point in the game, it's like it's kind of an embarrassing attack if we're being honest. Now, what comes after that? I think it is... No, I need to check. Aqua Breath is next, okay. Aqua Breath, yeah, water, fire, thunder, rush, or physical attack. So with Aqua Breath next, we don't have Null Tide on Whacker, do we? No, we don't. But we do have everything else protected, so let's not have Whacker get KO'd. We can afford to have Kimahri KO'd. Yeah, so what we're going to do here is just one character slot's getting wrecked basically, but we're going to juggle the other two to be immune to Chimera's attacks and just get lucky with a Death Touch or a Stone Touch at some point. Sadly, Kimahri can't do anything useful here at all. I mean, even attacking, yeah, doesn't matter. Lulu does not get an extra attack there, though. We need to, yeah, that's worth paying attention to. Does Riku get a free attack here? I should have checked that on Kimahri's turn. Yeah, mistakes were made. Well, it doesn't matter. Just a question of efficiency. So I should have switched Kimahri for Riku and just taken a free Stone Touch attack. Let's actually just be even fussier with the ticks to try and end this as soon as possible. So switch with Riku, switch with Yuna. I can't believe Tidus is still at full HP. Hasn't he been in the front line in every encounter? And he doesn't go before the wasp or the lizard? It's kind of funny. Yeah, Kimahri is taking one for the team here. Sorry, buddy. And a weapon switch on Lulu. Alright, so next up is Fire. And we have Null Blaze on Whacker and Lulu to cover that. And we also get to make a Stone Touch attack here with Whacker, it looks like. Except I don't have Stone Touch equipped. Okay. Alright, let's make sure we're... Yeah, manage the defense first. So, Null Blaze. And now we switch to TKO. I think the Chimera is the same speed as Whacker though, so we don't have to worry about Whacker not getting a turn, which is kind of nice. Yeah, we also have time here to make a Death Touch attack with Lulu. So we're not going to take... Okay, I was going to say we're not going to take more damage here. I guess we could take the 25% current HP damage, but that doesn't matter. So Chimera is a free encounter just because it's assuming again the ambush or the area does indeed never have ambushers. We can lose a character, but we can afford to lose a character. Then we know where in the attack pattern it is, and it's all sorted out. Kimahri down at 1 HP, but I think he's still the choice for the front line over anybody else. I love the fact that Riku is like a tank. Riku is an actual physical damage HP tank at this point for the Xiphos. It's good. Okay, I think we need to adjust. Yeah, let's put this back to Sleeper. And we're good. Now, can I hit this butterfly? No, it's just there for decoration. Okay. Oh, there's a chest though. Trolled. Another Chimera. Very happy to see you. Kimahri again is going to be... Yeah, yes, but worst case scenario I should have one character slot alive, and I have, because of farming those SOS nulls, I have all the elements on 3 characters. So it should still be fine. We may well see exactly here if it is indeed fine. So let's do double protection on Lulu, and we're going to switch to... I think I'm going to switch to... Yeah, let's switch to Yuna. Let's not lose multiple Stone Touch characters here. Okay, and it did start Aqua Breath. it's kind of a no-brainer to set up against the attack that hits everybody. So next up is Fire, and Waka already has Null Blaze on, so we just need to switch him back to TKO and start taking swings. And Lulu goes to Null Blaze. Yeah, the fact that Stone Touch and Death Touch both work is big, that's right. We also have a chance of getting Magic plus 10% as a drop from the Chimera, which would be fantastic, but no luck on that front just yet. Okay, we're getting close. Let's make sure everything is set up again. Go back to Sleep Strike. And go back to Moonbangle. Yeah. Okay. Alright, the Chimera Rush continues. That's fine. So we already have Null Tide on Lulu, so she can just go ahead and yeah, she can just go ahead and make the attack. Mm-hmm. Breath of it again, alright. So, Waka. Needed to switch back to Sleep Strike. Yeah. Or switch off from Sleep Strike. But, I mean, yeah, we're fine. Again, defense is the main thing to focus on. Okay, so now we have Thundara coming up. So Waka can go ahead and switch to TKO and then attack. And back to Moonbangle for Lulu. Guess I actually could have brought in Tidus with Lightning Proof, but yeah, it's all fine. Yeah, so Chimera is 100% safe, unless of course I just screw up. And seeing 3 of those in a row is definitely good for us. I will keep switching back to Sleep Strike though, I think. Wait a second. Alright, so at this point, what encounters am I afraid of? We're not going to get too many more encounters. Maybe just 2 more in total. If we get an encounter with the lizard, worst case scenario, it kills Yuno or petrifies Tidus, but then that other character definitely gets a turn before the other enemies. Oh. Yeah. B plus lizard. B could kill B could kill Yuno and then the lizard hits and petrifies Tidus. That could be a big problem. But that exact scenario aside, I think we've got the triple low HP enemies covered. So Xiphos and Double B is looking like a kind of a problematic one again. So if we get Xiphos Double B, and let's say Yuno gets KO'd by the Xiphos, no, even in that case, I'm ultimating the Bs, and Tidus is using Stone Touch on the Xiphos. Yeah, I don't think we need Stone Touch on Waka. That was what I was trying to decide, but no, I think we don't need that. Let's just check armor real quick. Yeah, back to Moonbangle on Lulu. I think that's fine. The problem with Riku in the front line is that she doesn't go before the Zifos, and she dies. And in which case we can't use her as an SOS regen tank against the Zifos. So if Riku was slightly faster than the fast enemies in this area, then yeah, she would be worth having in the front line. But I think it doesn't. I think Riku's the one character, funnily enough, whose HP I actually want to keep HP on now. Well, Tidus too, but I mean, Tidus has just lived a charmed life somehow in this area. Alright, we hit this butterfly, or we get an encounter. Well, this works, I guess. Yeah, but if we hit this butterfly, we don't get any encounters later. So we should be good here. Yeah, so that Riku has enough health to survive the Zifos attack when defending. It's just that she doesn't have time to defend is the thing. Alright, let's speed this up. We know what's going to happen. If it doesn't do... Yeah, I was going to say, if it does this, then we have to juggle characters around a little bit more. Okay, now it's Thundara, which we are set up for like this. Good. Okay, and we hit the butterfly. Oh no, we're running the wrong way! Okay, nice. Owaka, I'm not sure how you made it through the woods there, buddy, but one Sonic Steel, please. Okay, but the trick here is not to buy it and then to tell them the prices are too high. Too expensive, too pricey. Much better. Sonic Steel secured. Equip. Yes. Time for the boss rush. Well, yeah, we're only going to fight Spherimorph, and then we need to do... We do need to go back to the Iron Giants and get some more regen armors, but we don't have to go through the forest again. That was a one-time deal. Because once we beat Spherimorph, we open up the shortcut. Let's see, any other armor worth buying here? Yeah, maybe that one. I can't imagine that ever being useful. We've got enough gil, let's just buy that. And let's do some selling, and then it is Spherimorph time. Yeah, so I mainly just did this to get Sonic Steel, and we'll beat Spherimorph here just to open up the shortcut back, but not going to be taking on Crawler just yet. Lightning Steel, you can go. Rod of Lightning, get out of here. I think every time I've been selling, I go to sell equipment, we've picked up a random harpoon with piercing and nothing else for Kamari. It's like, just reliably every time. Alright, we have MP plus 5 and Confused Ward, so we don't need that MP plus 5. We surely don't need... Now, you know what, I can kind of imagine a scenario where having the Nilfrost without HP plus could be some tiny advantage, so we're not at the point of needing to sell everything yet. Can definitely sell these Thunder Moombas though. Yep, Sleep Touch, Dark Touch, Magic plus 5 we don't need. Magic plus 5. Yeah, 4, 4 yellow bangles. That would sell for a lot, but we actually want it. No Frost, no Blaze. Lightning Strike. I doubt I'm going to have Riku as a frontline character against Crawler, but we can hold off selling that. Lightning Ward without HP. Don't need. Silence Ward. Yeah, surely don't need that, but whatever. Okay, looks good. Okay, so now we want First Strike Tidus in the front line. I think I want just fast characters here. Obviously a bit of strength up. Death Touch isn't going to do anything for us. Let's just have magic plus 5%. Actually, Danger on Guard I guess is fine. Okay. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go use the rest room real quick, and I'll get back and fight Spherimorph. Okay, I am back. Thanks for your patience. Something occurred to me though while I was away for a second, which I think the HP on Riku and Lulu is still going to be very awkward for Spherimorph here, because without Power Break... let's see... Strength 20, I believe. Where are you, Spherimorph? Yeah, Strength 20 and Magic 20. Okay. So it casts Magic... Yes, it casts Magic like Lulu and it attacks like Auron. Yeah, we don't have Power Break. The problem I'm seeing here is that... I think... Yeah. I think we do have the problem here that we actually don't have enough HP on Lulu and Riku for SOS regen to keep them out of physical attack range, which could do up to like 270 or so. So what are we going to do about that? There's also the question of what it counters with when you hit it with Ultima, which I've never done before, funnily enough, but we're about to find out. In P. Bourbon's guide, it seems to say that if you hit it with a magic attack that isn't an elemental attack it's weak to, which Ultima would count as, then it does a multi-spell that's slightly more powerful, power 16 instead of 12, against the whole of your front line. Okay, so I guess we might have to try this a couple of times. Oh, I just realized something. Let's set up... Let's set up Yuna with extra MP here to start with. Yeah, so I'm not sure that SOS regen is going to be the free win that I thought it would be, just because it is on the lowest HP characters. I think I've never gotten a game over to Spherimorph ever in a challenge before. Certainly not that I've streamed or recorded. Don't really want this to be the time that happens, but we will see. Yeah, so we get one Ultima. Okay, we have one Ultima from Lulu's MP. Basically, yeah, another one from Yuna's, one from Spherimorph's, one from Riku plus friend, and one from Kimahri plus friend. So we do have enough MP to basically do all the HP damage with Ultimas. I think I might have said HP, I meant, yeah, we have enough MP to do everything with Ultimas. The question is, yeah, what exactly happens with these counters and how regen works. Fortunately, the accuracy of its regular attacks, even if they're targeted towards Lulu, is low, so we may be fine. But I don't think, yeah, like I said, I don't think this is as safe as I thought it would be. Okay. So what happens here is the question. $23.92, that's nice. Oh. Okay. Turns out Spherimorph doesn't count ultimate. Well, alright, forget what I said about this not being safe then. Spherimorph is in all kinds of trouble now. Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder if it's related to the double cast. Yeah, I wonder if it's related to Ultimate or related to the double cast. Kind of want to test that, but I also don't. All right, let's just have. Okay. There is something with the counter not getting. There's also something with the counter not being set at the beginning of the battle sometimes. Or I know that can. Yeah, there's some funny things with the counter on Greater Sphere, which has some overlap with the Spherimorph AI. Okay, I'm just gonna run back Ultima, then Osmos on. Let's see what happens if I do this. Yeah, let's see what happens if I do this. So I do Ultima and then Osmos on Spherimorph. Right. So this should give me 100 MP, I believe. Yep. Okay, and then it did counter with Blizzard. Interesting. Interesting. So I'm not 100% sure what's happening, but I think if I Osmos somebody else after it as like the second part of the double cast, well, maybe this still doesn't narrow it down, I guess. It could just be that Ultima doesn't get counted, and it was actually doing that counter in response to the Osmos. Well, this is the situation I was mentioning where we actually don't have enough health now on Lulu for her to survive the physical attack. But that's okay though. If we get a game over here, what I can do is just... Oh, I guess I do need to... Yeah, I do need to Osmos Spherimorph at some point. Okay, but if I... Alright, well let's switch Yuna to this. Yeah, you two definitely defend. Please don't hit Lulu. Oh, that's fine. Alright, bit of testing going on here. So this is Ultima number 3. Okay, so the counter... So that's functionally the same thing as what I did on the first turn, which didn't get countered. So somehow the counter got turned on. Yeah, I mean, we're losing now, but that's okay. I don't mind taking a game over for science. Because actually, I didn't know how this worked. I'm still not sure that I do. Yeah, there can't be any difference between whether the Osmos afterwards targets Yuna, as in the first case, or Riku, as in that case. So what must have happened is that there's some funny interaction. There's some funny interaction with the double cast. Yeah, so we haven't done enough damage. Oh, really? It just doesn't counter the very first time. I'm sure that's not true though. If you attack it like a normal physical attack, I'm pretty sure it still counters. All right, well we're taking a game over here, but that's fine. We can come back and check this again. No, we're not taking a game over. Come on, please kill us. All right. Well, one thing is definitely confirmed, which is that it is using a more powerful counterattack when it does counter and hit everybody. Yeah, unfortunately... Well, I do have Lightning Ward on... Okay, I do have Lightning Ward on Lulu. We could set things up. We could force it to just switch elements, like not go for ultimate at the beginning, force it to just switch elements until... Yeah, until it's basically set to lightning. What are you what exactly are you looking at, if you don't mind being more specific? Are you looking at a file that you or someone else has extracted? Or are you looking at... Yeah, I don't know what else it would be, I guess. Anyway, let's just go ahead and have another attempt here. As much as I was fussing, like, trying my best not to get game over against random encounters, I'm actually fine with getting game over against this in the name of trying to figure out how it works. So I think what I will do this time... Yeah, I think what I'll try and do this time is play a little more slowly at the beginning and try to get it onto lightning, and then we'll keep it on lightning and have Lulu... Yeah, because we aren't regenerating enough with... or we don't have enough HP to tank the damage like I was talking about, so we'll use a mix of SOS regen and lightning ward. Try that. But this is interesting though, yeah, it's I feel like there's still something funny about either ultimate or double cast. Oh, very cool, okay. Okay. Have you read the I'm sure you've seen the Spherimorph AI in P. Berman's guide as well. Because it talks about, let's see, I've got it here. It mentions something funny with reflected magic. Under specific actions, it says applies to HP class damage only unless otherwise stated. So that would not include Osmos, maybe. Alright, well, what am I doing for this attempt? I think what I want to do is just use physical attacks with... I think Kamari's the best because he has triple element ward, so just start using physical attacks with Kamari to check its element. Fire, okay. So that's fine, we can hit it with... Let's just do a dummy weapon switch with Riku. We can hit it with Ice Strike, I think. It's actually fine for Lulu to take the physical damage here. Okay, Yuna, let's switch to SOS Wall. So this should force the element change. Yeah. Okay, attacks are in, that's not a huge deal. Bring in Kamari again to test the element. So we want to see... Oh, we didn't want to see fire again. Okay. Yeah, Lulu getting hit there is okay. Yeah, too bad it's a little faster than my slow guys. We can just do an attack with Whacker, yeah. Thunder, okay, this is what we want. Yeah, this is good. I messed up Yuna's MP. That's... yeah, that slows us down a tiny bit. It's probably still okay though. So what's my plan here exactly? I was thinking... This still doesn't really work, does it? Because Lulu can't have Lightning Ward plus... Yeah, Lulu can't have Lightning Ward plus SOS Regen equipped at the same time, and she doesn't get an extra turn after casting Ultima before Spherimorph's turn. So... Okay, I guess what this... Okay, yeah, that's right. It doesn't protect her. She'd still get KO'd from the physical attack, but she wouldn't get KO'd from the magic is the point. Yeah, alright. Yeah, there is still some advantage here. So let's switch to Yellow Bangle. We don't want you in the party now, though, so let's bring in Riku. Right. So now a counterattack would kill Riku. Bleh. This is somehow kind of awkward. So if we do... No, I think we just want to line things up to have characters' turns after the next boss turn. Yeah, which is handled reasonably like that. Alright, now we do a dummy weapon switch. Ah, okay, here we can... What armor does Titus have? I think it looks like Lightning Shield. It's definitely the same graphic as Lightning Shield. Yeah, so let's do this. So Yuna's going to have Lightning Proof up for a possible multi-hit counter here, and then be able to switch to... Yeah. Well, she can either switch out or she can switch to SOS Wall and defend, whatever we want. So I don't see any way we don't see the multi-lightning counter here. What? Alright, I'm very confused. So from the start of the battle, it countered the physical attacks as normal, but the first Ultima against it seems to not draw a counter. Weird. Okay, we don't want this to hit Lulu. Alright, well... Yeah, man, this is harder than I realized. But the fact that the AI is confusing me is not helping. So maybe it just doesn't counter the first Ultima. That's the bottom line. Alright, well we can soft reset this, I think. Alright. We still don't need that much luck to win, to be perfectly honest, because I think my strategy from last time, it's a bit inconsistent because Lulu is vulnerable to a physical attack after she's cast something, but it's 1 in 3 for her to be targeted, and she does dodge a lot of the time. And once we get a couple of ultimas down, then the AI changes on Spherimorph, right, and it starts to use the press attack, which can never kill us. So that's sort of freebie. So I think from the point of view purely of trying to win the battle, I'm not in horrible shape here. Clearly it would be better if I had a healthier character with SOS regen, but now I'm just trying to figure out what the heck is going on with this counter AI. So let's just test for science. Let's just straight up, not do a double cast, but just straight up cast an Ultima. And it did counter that. Huh. Yeah, I'm also confused. I think this is probably... This behavior seems like not completely... Or, yeah. I'm sure there is some pattern to it. Or something that one could write down that would fully explain how it behaves, but yeah, it's definitely a bit puzzling, isn't it? Okay, I think having Uniko'd is no good for us. I think I think the behavior is consistent with the following. If the first time you Lulu damages it with Ultima is as part of a double cast, then for whatever reason it doesn't counter that. And thereafter, if it's damaged during the double cast, even if, you know, Ultima's the first of the two spell, you know, pairing or whatever it is, like, then it will counter as normal. But if the first cast is a regular cast of Ultima, or if the first, you know, damage comes from just a physical attack, then it will counter. Then it will counter. So I don't think the targeting of the Osmos matters. In other words, I think I can Ultima and Osmos off of Spherimorph, and it won't counter that either. All right, let's try again. Oh, this is fun. Not that Spherimorph is a difficult or interesting boss in many challenges, but yeah, I guess I am now just, my intrigue is peaked. It would definitely be cool if there were situations where double cast like messed up enemy counter AI. Although it doesn't seem to be that that's quite what's going on, but that would be very fun. Okay, so I'm thinking, yeah, we take the free ultimate Osmos here. Just get the MP off Yuna so that she can go ahead and switch to SOS Wall. So I'm pretty confident it won't counter this. If it does counter this, then there's something very screwy in the AI because it didn't counter in this exact scenario before. And it didn't counter. Good. Okay. Hit on Lulu. Yeah, that regeneration... This is what I was saying about the regeneration, is that's just a really awkward amount of HP. But that's okay, we can still survive the counter with Lightning Ward. So now the point is to manipulate that. Blizzard, okay, so we need a Fire Strike attack. Ooh, we don't have much in the way of Fire Strike. Do we have a Fireball? I do not. Do we have Fire Strike on Tidus? I'm not sure I do. I think I only have Fire Strike on Kamari, actually. That's funny. Yeah. Alright, should have thought that through a little harder. Well, we can actually still have Lulu defending and Riku defending here for the physical attack. Right, and we're not going to see an elemental counter here because we're going to hit it with the right element. Kamari's going to be low on health though, that sort of sucks. Yeah, I mean, maybe that sucks enough that we don't actually... Yeah, let's change weapon, but then not go for the attack with Kamari right away. So, being very patient here. Now we go for... Because it's not going to counter this, because it's proccing the shift. Yeah, so Kamari can still survive a physical attack. I would love if he was not targeted though, but we will see. And we have the SOS regen girls just defending. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, worst case, after a hit, Lulu is going to regen back to at least 190, which is functionally the same as 200. Now what do we need? We need another element test. So we want to just manipulate this until we see lightning. Or thunder, yeah. Okay, so now... Yeah, and Lulu does get a turn after there as well, so let's go ahead and go... Lightning... Yeah, Lightning Ward. We can bring in... Oh, Oren's going to take a bit of a beating here. That should be fine. We can do this to just tank the... Actually, we already have Tidus with lightning proof equipped, right? Yeah. Yeah, so Tidus just does a dummy weapon switch. Okay, so now I'm doing... So now I am expecting Thunder as a counter. But it won't kill Lulu because she has Lightning Ward. So then we just need Lulu to not get hit by the physical attack immediately after. We're actually doing big chunks of damage this time. We might actually kill it in 4 ultimas here instead of 5, which would be funny. We can bring... Hold on, it didn't counter. Right? No, it didn't. Ah, what is happening? I mean, it's good for us that it didn't counter. Well, we were set up to survive it. I guess it doesn't really matter. Very weird. Alright. Let's just go ahead and continue on and try to win the battle. Obviously, we can always reload the old save to play around with the AI some more afterwards. So we've done over half its health, I believe, at this point, just because of high rolling the ultimate damage. So we might see press here. Either way, I think Riku defending is a good choice here. We do not want a physical attack hitting Lulu, and it didn't. Excellent. Yeah, that is fine. And we know that the counter is still on... Yeah, so we know the counter is still on Thunder, but just let's be careful with the turn timing here. Let's not have Lulu give Spherimorph 2 turns, like 2 turns in a row like that. So we just want to do... Yeah, we just want to manipulate turns to get turned quickly. I guess that's fine. Well, unit's even better here, right? Yeah. That's good. Okay, so this is going to proc regen. Right. And we're still set up to survive the Thunder counter, although who knows if we're going to see it or not. But this time... we need to... Yeah, okay, we need to be... Well... Yeah, we're not going to get MP back for the next ultimate right away, but that's fine. So we can just Osmose off of Aaron. Yes, and again we're just in a position of needing Lulu to not get targeted and KO'd by the next physical attack. Just make absolutely sure. Yeah. So this is ultimate number 3. It's currently at about something like 4,600 health. If we get another high roll, yeah, that's I think a reasonably high roll. I think it's going to die to one more ultimate, or one more ultimate plus some damage. And it's just, that's the third ultimate of this battle that's just not counted, right? Yeah. It hasn't counted a single ultimate. And I don't know what was different from the first attempt, where it didn't counter the first and then counted the next. Oh well. So yeah, let's bring Riku back in and defend, and we can Osmose off Riku, for instance. Lulu, Yuna as well, I think. Yeah, it hasn't used press yet, but that's fine. Now, how much time does Lulu have here? Maybe not enough, right? No, probably not enough. No, okay. So we want to get that Osmose in, but right now we just want to tank the next hit. That's fine. Aaron dodges. Love to see it. I've messed this up because this character... Yeah, that wasn't what I was trying to do. Guess I do this maybe? Oh, fitting in this Osmose is rough, man. Could that be because Spherimorph is just too fast? Hold on, let's check this. No. There is a window. It's tick speed 12, so 36 ticks and 32 tick recovery on Osmose. So I'm just not manipulating the ticks well enough. Okay, but that turn there... Yeah, so Kimari's turn after the boss turn is lined up well for Osmose, then get Lulu out, and so is that turn. In fact, that's perfect. Okay, so we're good now. Yeah, we're going to get a bit low on health on somebody, but Kimari's actually still can take a hit with defend. So now we do Lulu, Osmose, Kimari. Yeah, so I think there's a good chance that we actually kill with the next ultimate, but let's, yeah, let's just we're not in a huge rush to do that, especially, again, we don't want to give the boss 2 turns in a row here. So let's continue to just tank with other characters. Someone slower. Actually, Kimahri's a good character to tank with here, because... No, he's too... No, we need to do a dummy weapon switch with Riku. Sure. There's the press. Yes, and now Kimahri will not survive the physical even with defending. Let's switch you to Yellow Taj. Do I have lightning proof on Yuna? Shoot, maybe I don't. Well, I don't think it's actually going to matter, to be honest. So let's see if we get a counter here. It would be weird if we got a counter on this Ultima Osmos when we haven't on any of the previous 3, but it wouldn't kill us if we did. Ooh, we were a bit short on damage. Okay. It did counter that time. How crazy. Okay. Alright. Yeah, and Yuna did not have lightning proof equipped. Alright, that was careless of me. So again, we need Lulu not to get targeted by the physical attack here. She just needs to steal a tiny bit more MP though. So if I switch to... Yeah, we still want to switch to regen and defend. Please don't kill Lulu. Okay, good. Right, now we should be fine. Do we have enough time for the Osmos here? We do not. So, just want to manipulate ticks for the next turn cycle. That's looking great. Yeah, that's looking great, but this other character slot needs to be someone with MP. But that's fine, it can be Tidus. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that's good. This must be enough damage, right? There's no way it survives another ultimate, I don't think so. Yeah. Okay. Well, that took a few attempts, but I think I can kind of chalk that up to trying to figure out the AI. So the combination of having SOS regen on Lulu and having element ward on Lulu was sufficient, even when it was countering. Even if it countered every ultimate, that would be sufficient, provided she just doesn't die to the physical attack straight afterwards. So yeah, not a completely reliable strategy with this SOS regen setup, but not too bad either. But yeah, now I'm completely puzzled as to Thunder Moonbear, of course. I feel like we've gotten so many of those this game. Yeah, just curious about that counter AI still. I do not know what was different about some of the cases where it was versus wasn't starting to counter double cast Ultima Osmos. Because in that last attempt, the first 3 Ultima Osmoses were not countered, then the 4th was. And I don't know of anything that was different between like the 3rd and the 4th, as far as Spherimorph should be concerned. So who knows? Yeah.
これでいいさ。見送りが多すぎるとかえって決意が鈍りかねない。そんなもんかね。
Yeah, so the double cast is definitely has something to do with it. But even then, right? I don't understand why on my first attempt. So okay, on the first attempt, when you're double casting, it sets itself to skip exactly one counter.
Aaron, もう少し寄ってくれ。
I still don't think that explains why it starts countering the double cast partway through, like after three times of it not countering, and then I don't touch it in the, after the third attempt, or after the third double cast, but then the fourth double cast it does counter. Now it may be, I mean, I guess at the time of the third double cast it wasn't necessarily below half HP, whereas it was for the fourth, but why that should matter for the counter AI. Alright, well that was a far more interesting Spherimorph battle than what I was expecting. I was expecting it would just counter every time, which would have been slightly worse, but still manageable. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about the Jet Spheres, but I am going to backtrack to the Thunder Plains via the little rainbow walk thing by the where you power up the Celestial Weapons, and then I'll get back and try and farm some more Iron Giants and Cactuars with First Strike, which would make life quite a bit easier. Ah, actually we can do one more thing, which is get as far as the agency and grab the HP plus 15% on Riku, because that is a useful thing to pick up. It might be helpful for Thunder Plains farming. Alright. Yeah, so we'll keep a save before Spherimorph. I might look back at the VOD later and see, just see if I can just like empirically see what could be going on with those counters, but for now let's not worry too much more about it. Okay, so we probably get one encounter from in the ice field here, which should be fine. Let's see, we have Ultima for it, which would still kill everything. Yeah, so I think... Sure. Yeah, it should be live on YouTube tomorrow morning. The VOD on Twitch should be available straight after the stream ends. Although, well, that's probably too late in the evening. But yeah, I mean, I'm definitely curious. If you do happen to take a look, then I'm interested in your thoughts. Right, what am I doing now? I think all I need is just... Yeah, we're just going to hit this... Yeah, we're just going to hit them with Ultima, so let's have Initiative. Let's have Sonic Steel. And... just whatever on Yuna. Heat Lance is probably fine. Don't think any of this stuff is mattering. Okay. Make a new save there. Okay, so Waka sells... I think, funnily enough, both Waka and then the person inside the shop actually do sell the Soldier's Taj, but let's just buy it here from Waka. And sure, we can equip that. Silence Ward for Kamari and Lulu, yeah, we don't need those. Serum Ring, yeah, it's an upgrade over HP plus 10% on its own, so sure. We have Force Knuckles here that we don't need. Soft Bracer with Stone Ward for Orin. Not likely to be too important, but we can buy it anyway. Okay. Yeah, and we do get an encounter. Yeah, Double Wolf is a little scary, isn't it? Well, that's what First Oak's for. And how much HP does the Flan have here? I think it's either 1500 or 1800? Yeah, we're still actually overkilling it with Ultima. Oh, and there's that old no ability harpoon that just we seem unable to get rid of, just comes back and back and back. Fair enough. Yeah, you don't sell plus 10% yet, do you? No. Okay, that's too bad. Oh, you sell HP plus 10%. Alright, that we might want. Yeah, let's grab one of those. I think well, the robot enemies in Bavel won't get one-shot by Ultima, and then in the Calmlands, enemies will start having enough HP that they won't die either. But we should be good here, plus in the desert, at least for the small enemies. Ooh, I have to worry about... Yeah, Zoo and Sandworm need a little bit of thought for the desert, don't they? Alright, well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. So let's get that, and let's get HP plus 10% on Kimari. We get a better armlet from Rin on the airship, but again, it's just so little gil. And I guess we can also buy that and this. Okay. Alright, so we're all done here. Hit the save sphere. Can't be bothered talking to my party members. I guess we can talk to Clasco. Alright, and back to the forest, then back to the Thunder Plains, and some more grinding. So who's our party? You go back and get the Jack Spheres instantly and forget to talk to Clasco. Oh, I don't know, sorry. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I don't think you get anything from him until later in the game anyway. Like, I don't think you can get the Friend Sphere at this point. But I'm not sure. Okay, so now we need to set up for the Thunder Plains. So that means... Well, let's sort out the party first. So Riku... The problem with having Riku with initiative is we're then down 2 Stone Touch characters, because Tidus isn't going to have Stone Touch either. So let's do... Okay, well Tidus is easy to sort out. First Strike, Lightning Proof. Riku I think we want with Break Knuckles. And Soldier's Taj is fine. I suppose Soft Taj is better because she doesn't need the health for surviving the lizard hit. Okay, so let's do that. Let's have Orin in the front line since Orin doesn't really have a useful weapon. Serum Bracer, yeah. And then we can do still MP up on Yuna. Sleeper and Danger Arm got on Waka. This should probably be Tidal Spear. Death Touch on Lulu and yeah, Tough Mangle's fine. Okay. We'll just get back to the save sphere and then we can juggle the party around again. It's just a case of efficiency on the what are they called? Iron Giant and Cacto encounters that I'm thinking about. Okay, that was not a Stone Touch attack. Oops. That was. Yuna would not be a bad character to get initiative for here, actually. Alright, this party... Yeah, we have Sleeper on. So let's go for a first strike attack against... Yeah, that guy, that worked. So now... Yeah, so someone basically gets to take a free Stone Touch swing. Oh, but I don't have Stone Touch on Titus. Right, okay. Meh. Should we just Ultima this? Yes, but let's make sure Yuna's here for the MP. Yeah, I think it wasn't worth... Wasn't really worth trying to do this any other way. On a preemptive strike we can manage that fine. Oh, actually maybe if I use the first strike turn... Nah, Riku's in the front line. There's probably some better use of the first strike I could have made there, I think. Oh, here's a Cactor. Yeah, we need to do a double weapon switch here. Please just get petrified. At least we have Aaron in the party for possibly tanking needles. Oh, it missed Riku, that's fine. Alright, now we get triple Stone Touch lineup. Well, hit but not petrified. Hit against Riku, that's okay. Nice. Come on, MP Stroll. First goal. Alright, initiative on Waka. Yeah, that one's less useful, I think, just because Waka's got the best coverage of status infliction. But, alright, maybe at some point we find some use for that. Yeah, we now don't want Riku in the front line because she doesn't have enough HP, so let's do this. Back to first strike. Back to Sleeper. And we actually just get to the save sphere. Alright, great. So now we don't need to worry about MP transfer because we just hit the save sphere every encounter. So we go... Yeah, we're also not really wanting to kill the Iron Giant with Riku because she already has SOS regen. So I think we just use Riku as a speed bot here. We want SOS regen on Waka, Kimari, Auron. Titus would be fine, I guess. So let's go for a fast party. Let's go for initiative on Riku. Then let's switch to TKO on Waka, and he's going to come in and be the Because he'll get, yeah, if he swaps with First Strike Tidus, he gets 2 turns before the Iron Giant. So yeah, we'll prioritize last hitting with Whacker. Yeah, this should be good. Iron Giant, excellent. Yeah, I would rather last hit with Lulu than Riku, because this guy can drop magic plus 10%. Yeah, I don't need to hit the save sphere if we're not using Ultima. Yeah, it's going to take me a second to juggle characters around, but... No, I think this is good. Same encounter again. Ooh! Awesome, look at that. Second Iron Giant from the second visit to Thunder Plains, and there is SOS regen for Waka. Very nice. No HP plus %, but it's pretty rare to get that, so not complaining. So does that change? Yeah, make sure I save after that. Does that change who I want to last hit with? Oh, this is an ultimate. Let's think about it. Probably not. Yeah, probably not, because most of the characters I want... Maybe it does. Maybe I actually try and last hit with Tidus now. Even though that doesn't involve juggling equipment a little bit. Okay, so what's the plan against this party now we have First Strike? I think I will do... Yeah, let's not die to the Iron Giant, that's the thing. So I could switch and get 1 Stone Touch attack with Tidus, or I could get 2 Stone Touch attacks with Whacker. Yeah, let's take the 2 Stone Touch attacks with Whacker. Just try and be safer, and then we'll see how the drops fall out. I have to say we've done very well on getting drops for the right characters in this challenge generally so far. We've got some initiative weapons that aren't too useful. I would have much rather gotten Stroll abilities off the Cactus, but the Iron Giant drops have been very good. Yeah, I've got 3 out of 7 regen already. Okay, this encounter we just want to get over with. Can we actually just Ultima this encounter? We probably can, can't we? Oh yeah. Yeah, so the lava has some magic defense, but it still took 1600. Good. Preemptive strike here. Oh, that's... Yeah, so this time I think what I want to do... I will let Tidus have the first crack at this Stone Touch just because... Oh, thanks Iron Giant for that 1 MP. I should have Osmosed Yuna there, because we might want a second Osmose to finish the silly giant if it just refuses to die to the Stone Touch. Oh well. Oh wow, another second wind. Oh, when it rains it pours or something. Well, I get, yeah, that's completely redundant, sadly. I mean, yeah, I didn't have... I was already attacking with Tidus, and I didn't have another character to be making the Stone Touch or Death Touch attacks who doesn't have SOS regen, so there's not too much I could have done about that. And obviously it could have just been rolled for Whacker anyway. It would be nice to get HP plus % on the regen armors, but... yeah, that drop was a bit of a troll, unfortunately. Okay, and I need to remember... yeah, I need to look for the double Ultima against that encounter. Yes, lucky but unlucky. Oh, and I didn't switch back to First Strike, which is stupid, obviously. I mean, I'm saving after I get anything important, so it really doesn't matter, but still. Okay. What happens if I use Lulu here? Yeah, she doesn't get a second time before the giant. Okay. In that case, let's switch Riku for Lulu. Let's have Tidus switch to Basilisk Steel. Oh, I hope I don't get close to 99 sphere levels from farming here in the Thunder Plains. I would guess... I'm not sure I actually will in this challenge. I don't think I'm going to do that much grinding in high AP areas. Well, who knows? We'll see. Yeah, let's make sure that Riku's here. Yeah, so make sure Riku's the one that dies instead of Lulu. And now I just go for a second Ultima, I think. No, I don't have to just yet. But do I want to go for a second Ultima? Yes, I actually rather would get... I think SOS Reflect is kind of the other one. We might grind for something from Wendigo, but obviously that's just refighting Wendigo again and again. Yeah, right. So that's not going to give us more AP. I think it's just SOS Reflect in Beaconel. This is just Ultima. The fact that double Ultima kills Iron Giant is pretty nice. It does basically mean we can't lose that no matter what happens with the instant death attacks. Okay, so Tidus is now the priority for the kill. And then it's who? Now, let's just set up the guaranteed double ultimate kill yet again. Then Riku comes in to take the attack away from Lulu. Then attack here, yeah. We have a Cactuar. Okay. The Cactuar I'm not going to fuss about who's last hitting, I just want to get rid of the silly thing. Alright, fine. Yeah, we don't have a great way of picking up MP stall on, say, Lulu. But if we don't get it, I think we can probably manage. We'll have to think a bit about the fights after Evray. If we get SOS regen on Arin, though, I think we'll probably deal with those. Okay, let's switch for Whacker first. I think Whacker... Maybe Whacker is also at the sort of at the floor for accuracy on the Cactuar, actually. I was thinking I should have Whacker come in and do the switch to Stone Touch rather than Tidus, just because he is more accurate, but I don't know that that matters. Alright, well we got rid of it. Oh, I need to remember that Riku doesn't have Stone Touch here. Right. And Waka has Stone Touch. Yeah, I confused myself there. Waka already has Stone Touch. Okay. Alright, so we know this just dies to Ultima. Yeah, every non-Iron Giant fight just dies to Ultima. Don't need to mess around. Preemptive strike here, okay. I guess if I knew I was going to have somebody learn Provoke, there's an argument for having them teaching it now, and that would make sure, yeah, because I actually don't really care at this point about getting game overs to the character when I'm just farming by the save sphere. I'd rather guarantee the kill, which Provoke would help with because it stops them running away. The trouble with Provoke is it makes them use 1,000 needles, which obviously we don't really want. Alright, we should have a good chance of getting a kill here though. But yeah, I'm not sure Provoke is worth a slot as good as it is in a few situations. Okay, interesting, yeah. 30, right. Anecdotally, at least, it does not seem like a particularly high hit chance, so I can certainly believe those numbers. But it's good to know that, yeah, he has a slight advantage. Preemptive strike here. Ultima Osmos. And Basilisk Steel. Well, Waka has a slightly higher luck, right? Yeah. Yeah, he's luck 19, whereas Titus is 18, Riku is 18. So if anything, luck only slightly, yeah, luck shifts it even slightly further in Waka's direction. But only slightly. Okay, let's do Stone Touch. Okay. No, did not mean to target with the Osmos there. That was bad. Now I don't care about Lily being the target of the attack. I should have targeted Yuna there and brought in Riku. Well, now we can lose. Not that it particularly matters. And we still had enough kind of coin flips there. Yeah, I mean, this farming is obviously fine. It's just there's enough like just switching up of stuff between battles and slightly different strategies for the different fiend combinations that I get into sort of just autopilot and mess things up slightly. Okay, double yellow bracer drop. Nice, double lightning ward troll. It's certainly easier to farm in situations where you're just mashing A. Rip unit. We got the kill there, nice. Ugh. No armor drops from the cactuars. It's something like 6 or 7 we've had. Okay. Double yellow shield this time. Uh-huh. Needles on Titus, alright. Riku. Needles on Riku. Ugh. Alright, well. We got a game over to the Cactuar. Probably was going to happen at some point. Didn't touch the save sphere, that was silly. Alright, I'm gonna continue this, but I want to take a very short break, just stand up and stretch for a couple minutes. It won't be very long, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. The grinding continues. Why is Wacko at 104 HP? Because I forgot to touch the save sphere again. Dope. Alright, please don't let that mean we get a game over to this silly Iron Giant. We shouldn't do with initiative. Yeah. Or with preemptive strike, I meant. Alright, another Cactuar kill. Seeker's Bracer. Now, that I think is just HP plus 5 or 10%, which we already have. Yeah. Well, I guess on the bright side, it was an armor drop. Yeah. This grinding does just take a while, unfortunately. Without SOS regen though, I really need to invest far more into abilities for Crawler and also things like the every fight when I'm fighting from a distance. And I'm really not sure I want to be doing that, so here we are. SOS regen is a nice armor to have for challenges where you can't really heal as well though. Like RN with SOS regen and defending is a really good, just a really good tank for a lot of the game. And of course you can get him counterattack and so on and so forth. Right, we just changed weapon. Oops. So does your, what did you call it? A parser for extracting the AI. I mean, does that work for any enemy in the game? I need to think a bit here. What am I doing? Yeah, this is the ultimate turn. Osmo's off Yuna. Then Yuna switches for Riku, yeah. Are you also able to edit things, or is that less straightforward? Like, essentially remake or recompile a modded version of the game files? Well, now we have to kill this with ultimate, but that's fine. Okay, nice. presumably most people who have done that sort of modding, like P. Birdman and people who have done other bits and pieces, are figuring out stuff on their own. There's not like a place to read up about. Like, there's not some place where people write down how to do these things. He asks optimistically. You made 2 enemy custom AIs basically from scratch. Nice. Alright, I didn't do this yeah, I don't think this didn't work quite the way I wanted it to, huh? But I guess this means I can just get Lulu straight out of the party. Why does she get a turn before Iron Giant? Oh, it must just low-rolled the initial counter value. Okay, that's what happened. Okay, so you leave. Unless we actually just... No, we'd rather let Tidus get another crack in. Okay, yeah, that actually did work out. So yeah, regen shield is what we're trying to pick up right now. But I would love to get regen bracer or regen armlet. Just because I don't have an easy way of doing that. Switch you back to first strike. How easy is it? I mean, this is asking completely out of ignorance. How easy is it to like add new enemies? Like, not just to modify an existing enemy, but to like say make a new enemy that was going to appear as a random encounter in some areas and add it to the existing. Like, is that something that's doable at all, or is there just too much that's sort of hard coded about the game? Like yeah, like I say, I'm completely ignorant of how much freedom there is, how much is really doable. This time we can open Rosmos, Ultima Rosmos. And Basilisk Steel. If you're trying to work, by the way, and I'm distracting you by asking questions, then I totally understand. I'm just curious about it, and haven't really had anyone to chat to about it before. Alright, well we have another regen bangle. Let's just check that for HP. Ooh, alright. Well, considering this is a drop we already got, SOS regen on Lulu with HP plus 10% is kind of a sweet one. Very rare drop. So that could come in useful against Evray from a distance, along with something like Focus or Shell. Yeah, definitely going to save after that drop. Yeah, that is neat. Return of the Cactor. Let's go. Alright, let me see. You replied to my question there. Okay, that's infinitely harder than editing existing enemies. Ah, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Well, the Cactor rush has started, apparently. Cactors are in season. Yeah, let's do the weapon. I think I'll do the weapon switch here with Titus, because unit or Riku's kind of. I think Riku is actually more useful here than Titus, just because she's that bit faster. And Riku got the last hit. Sadly, not a good drop again. Yeah, very happy with the Iron Giants, and not so happy with the Cactuar drops right now. MP plus or MP Stroll on Lulu would just be such a massive boost for so many random encounters later. Did I switch back to initiative? I did. Okay. Alright, I messed that up, didn't I? Yes, I did. Alright, so we want to use Titus's turn to switch to Stone Touch, I think. Either against the Lone Iron Giant or against the 3. SOS regen again, but sadly again a regen we already have. Oh, look at that, it's HP plus 5% and SOS regen, and then HP plus 5% SOS regen just swap round. Alright. Well played, game, well played. Oh, another Vigilante, okay. Well. I guess, let's see. Yeah, there's nothing between those. Okay, so now we Ultimate Osmose Lulu, Osmose Yuna. Yuna switches for Riku to take the attack. And we still have a chance to last hit with Titus. There we go. this isn't a question about enemy AI or stats, but something else I had been kind of meaning to look more into, but never have in the game is the random number generation. So I watched a video and watched some speedrunners streams where they're basically manipulating the random number seed and then in principle able to map out kind of what's going to happen in what battle, you know, what drop you can get from what and so on. I think mainly the motivation was to manipulate no encounters drop from a ghost. But one thing I wasn't sure about is whether there's information on all the different like streams of random numbers, because I know there's a different set of random numbers used for things like what attacks enemies do. Like that's a different set of random numbers from the random numbers that determine like damage off of an attack, right? So I can't manipulate, even if I knew where the RNG state is for everything, I can't manipulate, say, what attack an enemy is going to do just by making like dummy attacks to advance the number of the damage generator. Like that's my understanding, but I wish I understood that better. Again, I think it's probably something there's probably a bit in speedrunning discords, but I'm guessing there's not much for a write-up. Or like not a comprehensive write-up. Okay, what am I doing? Too busy talking. Yeah, that video was cool. I certainly don't blame the person putting it together, who included a couple of links and stuff, but I saw that video and then I was like, I really would love to understand better how that worked. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was just curious. So what's my plan here? It's too bad it's not easier to set up getting a last hit with, say, Oren, but it's just not easy, is it? We have to do sort of 1800 damage after the first Ultima. Yeah. Alright. No, not you. Alright, another giant. Good. Don't want you guys. As far as I know, there isn't an area in the Thunder Plains where there's different encounter rates. I mean, the Iron Giants are not super uncommon right by the save sphere. I think even if there is somewhere where they are more common somehow, it's not going to make up for the convenience of just hitting the MP restore whenever I need to. Alright, nice clean kill on a Cactuar, sadly only HP up on Lulu. I guess that was kind of close to a drop I'd really want, which is that MP Stroll. Well, I've made it to 69 sphere levels on Lulu, although, yeah, the rate at which she gains them is certainly going to drop off. Iron Giant drop, sadly not something useful. Let's see, what was that on Tidus's weapon? Oh, just strength 5, okay. More feasible to do mandatory ins only, no save sphere. Yeah, I kind of thought about that at one point. I didn't, I think you might be right, but I didn't think much about how it would actually play out. I'm also not sure how many times the game actually, like, force heals you. Okay, that's fine. Preemptive strike and an encounter I want. Good. Oh, that should have been a weapon switch with someone slower. Oh well. Yeah. Alright, we'll get a couple of cracks at this with Stone Touch, and then Lulu can finish it off if necessary. And it is necessary. Fine. Someone posted on one of my YouTube videos about a challenge idea where you basically edit the each character to have a maximum HP of 1, which I was concerned about how that might work with Phoenix Downs, although I tested it and they are actually revived with 1 HP, despite the fact that the game shows a 0 on the screen when you throw the Phoenix down. I'm not quite sure how that would work out though. I have to say one thing about the No Sphere grid I do like is that even though the characters are at base HP, the fact they have different HP values is surprisingly important. Like, there's a surprising number of places, for example, where Orin can actually tank attacks, especially with, you know, defend and protect or what have you. So I do like having the characters be distinguished in that way, even with a No Sphere grid game. Alright, what does that Devastator have? I think it's just strength 5, yeah. I'm not sure that the Iron Giant can drop Magic Plus for Riku. Yeah, it's funny, right? I can't imagine that it was on the developers' minds at all. But yes, it's worked out super well for all kinds of different challenges. I think as well, it's kind of... This is probably just a bit of a consequence of which YouTube channels I watch and so forth, but it feels like right now, I mean, not only in FF10, but more broadly, there's lots of people doing various challenge runs, whether it's in Elden Ring or Pokemon or, you know, strategy games, what have you. Unfortunately, it seems like the newer, you know, new and upcoming Final Fantasy games are not so well set up for this sort of challenge. Like, they're a bit more... Yeah, how to describe it, I guess. I guess it's just different mechanics and leveling systems. Well, Titus has been last hitting a lot of these giants, not with any rewards so far. S-Mog. Okay, not exactly what I had in mind. I'm guessing that doesn't also have Magic Plus. It does not. Okay. Yeah, real-time action combat systems. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, we got Smog. Gut smug, what we've always wanted. Oh yeah, those yeah, back in the day, Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy X challenges were definitely very cool. I remember, yeah. I remember 12 plus years ago thinking about challenges in this game before there was quite as much information out. I don't know if you were following the Game FAQ boards at that time, but there was an interesting sort of social phenomenon where this had nothing to do with me. This was kind of set up before my time, but they had a leaderboard specifically for no sphere grid, no summons, customize, overdrive, no escape, no encounters, no blitzball, like that classic, you know, quote hardest unquote FF10 challenge. And they had a similar leaderboard for the same thing, but no items instead of no overdrives. No, we look like we're getting a game over to Cactor here, don't we? Nope, it ran away. Okay. But yeah, it's interesting how those leaderboards were not a good idea. Partly because people also weren't really. It wasn't so easy to post video evidence of stuff, but it's funny how, like, yeah, well people eventually cancelled them, or, you know, stopped updating the leaderboards of where people were getting to because they realized it was a bit silly, both because people could make up results and they weren't verified, and because you got these forum posts that were just like a huge, you know, a 2-line update and then 12 lines of the updated leaderboard. But yeah, I think certainly the way I've had most fun of these challenges is having them be a competition against the game rather than with other people. Ooh, another Baroque sword. Unfortunate. Well, I think Blitz and, what's his name? Soulspark on the forum. He's around on Twitch a lot as well, although I don't think he's been in the stream since I started restreaming. Like, back in the day, they used to do a lot of challenges together. Like, play the identical challenge and basically discuss how they were getting through it and so on, which sounds pretty fun. Okay, yeah. Yeah. What are we doing here? We're spoilt for choice. I guess I'm doing a weapon switch with Whacker and then just seeing if Titus kills the giant. He does not. Now what are we doing? I think we're just letting Riku... we're just letting Riku die? Yeah, I really want to get the last hit with Titus. There we go. I think until you like see someone else doing it or really try it yourself, it's definitely funny how, like, the difference between I've played Final Fantasy X, you know, through once, like casually or whatever, versus Like it can seem like a Nosferatu game would be extremely difficult, when in fact, of course, once you know more about it, like there's very little luck involved and so on. It's funny how there's different levels to it. Yeah, and then you get to Dark Anime. Mm-hmm. So let's see, we still actually only have... We actually still only have 3 SOS regens, right? Yeah, we still only have Riku, Waka, Lulu, but we've got 2 of each of those 3. Yeah, that's how it's played out, dear. Good old RNG, exactly. Okay, well, we get another shot here. Let's take out the eyeballs. Okay. I think prioritize landing the last hit with Tidus again, since he's the guy who can easily last hit, who doesn't have the regen. Oh, he's got 3 Baroque swords though. Should really reorder my inventory so I don't have to press up and down quite so much on these weapon changes. Let's just do that. So let's have Sonic Steel at the top, and let's have Basilisk Steel second. Sure. And then let's have... Oh wait, how did the Thunder Moonbeam get in here? Alright, never mind, let's just Yeah, auto sort that. Then, oh, auto sort puts the. Oh no, Sonic Steel is still above Vigilante. Okay. Yeah, let's do that, and then let's do Stone Touch at the top for Riku. Or yeah, Stone Touch second for Riku, and that to the top for Waka. Okay. Oh, and classic switch the classic case of switching the equipment order, they're not actually switching back to the Sonic Steel. Uh-huh. Gloria Shield. Yeah, I should have probably held off on buying that HP plus 10% because I think that's what that is. Oh no, it's only a 5. Alright, no worries. I don't think, yeah, I think 10% is the rarest armor drop on the Iron Giant, and the SOS regen something like 2 out of 7. Alright, I'll keep going for a bit longer here. I think I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, which is Saturday. I will try and stream Sunday. It'll probably be in the afternoon for me though, so 1 or 2 p.m. Eastern US time. I do need to get this equipment farming done, but if we have a long stretch where we're just not getting the drops... Hey, Gavarion. Not bad. Yeah, we've gotten 6 SOS regen armors, but for 3 characters. We've got like 2 for Lulu, 2 for Riku, and 2 for Waka. So kind of being trolled in that sense, I guess. Yeah, I was just saying, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, but I will come back and stream on Sunday. Okay. Yeah, I think my plan for Sunday... I don't really want to have a stream that's like just 3.5 hours of pure Thunder Plains grinding. So if we're still a couple of equipment drops away, what I might do for part of Sunday is set up a test save and do some testing of Flux. I was planning to do it off stream, but I figured why not do it on stream, especially to try and break up the farming a little bit. Fencing saber. Yeah, I think Blitz said he was out of town this weekend, although looking at how this is going, I'm not sure I'm going to get onto the interesting fights until next week anyway. Ooh, variable mark. Come on, magic plus 10. Nope. Rip. Oh, Gavarian, I watched your YouTube video on the Riku abilities only, and I agree with your conclusion that it does not seem possible because of needing the 5 focus, or like magically a 5th armor ability, I guess. Yeah, I'm definitely glad I reordered my inventory. It makes it a lot quicker to just change stuff up here. Alright, are we heading for our second Cactuar game over? No? No, we're not. Okay. Come on, MP Stroll. Oh, come on, game. Not for Titus. A+ trolling. Yeah. You got me good, game. You got me good. I mean, I guess we can get that 12 MP from Titus multiple times, but nah, that's not very useful. Yeah, look 2 hits short, right. Pretty hard to see where that extra damage could possibly come from. Why is Lulu in the front line? Because I'm not paying enough attention, that's why. Well, at least we're not going to lose anything good if we get game over. Oh, this is really bad though, isn't it? Oh, it got better. Alright, we're good. I was thinking, like, you know, could you save a focus by having extra HP plus on the armor? And the answer is occasionally, but then what are you doing, like, then what are you dropping on the armor, right? So yeah, I don't know, it just doesn't seem possible. Let's just save again, since I appear to be starting to do silly stuff. Yeah, healing and haste seem mandatory, right? I guess healing yeah. Healing would be... a healing turn, like a manual healing turn would be quicker than spare change, but that doesn't really help, right? Because it would be trading with a focus, which isn't any better than. And that's assuming you're even allowing regular items, which... I don't know what... yeah, I don't know what the plan there was. Can't remember if it was originally no use or no items at all that people were discussing. The smog has appeared again. Curse you, smog. Alright, let's try and get one more SOS regen. At least. Nope, we got a 4th Baroque sword. Alright, another decent shot here at killing a cactuar. Yeah, we got him. Seeker's Ring, huh? Yeah, the thing is that the MP or HP still all take priority naming wise, so I know that's just going to be HP up, unfortunately. Ooh, hold on. That's not what we want. Ah! Regen Bangle number 3, and I haven't even been killing the giants with Lulu very much. Yeah, and it doesn't even matter what's on that, because we already have the best combination with the HP plus 10. Oh well. Yeah, so seven regen drops for 3 characters. Alright, we go again. The giant lives. I've noticed we've made like 60-70k gil just from killing enemies here, and we're going to make a bit more from selling equipment. So we're surely going to be in absolutely fine shape for gil going forwards. I think I've said that before, but yeah, my the gil calculation is always a bit weird just because of how expensive stuff is in the late game by the Calmlands and going up Gagazet and so on. Alright, now what's the plan? I guess I actually just defend with Yuna here. Yeah. Oh, nice one. Okay. Well, Oren has had nothing to do with any of anything for a long time, basically, but that is a regen bracer. Let's check it out. Alright, no HP plus, but that's fine. I think on Oren, yeah, I mean SOS regen just on its own is so nice when he has such a big HP pool. Okay, so we're at 4 out of 7. I'm going to keep farming today just because I'm not going to stream too much longer, and I haven't thought too much about exactly what gear I do want from here, but at the start of the next stream I'll think about, or before the next stream I'll think about whether this is even enough to go forward. I mean, we can have a full front line with regen, and including Waka and Oren, Waka with decent HP, Oren with high HP, and then one of Riku and Lulu. Would still be nice to get regen on Kimari or Tidus, but yeah, I might, like I say, I'll think about it a bit more and maybe just go ahead and press on to Crawler and more exciting things. But that is a nice drop for sure. Oh, switch hitter from the Cactuar though. I was hoping for 2 great drops in a row, sadly not. Yeah, I think regen braces specifically might open up some strategies for Evray. Both in terms of Oren can survive, not indefinitely, but he can survive for quite a while against the Photon Spray hits in a party, in a regen party. Or I guess with petrified characters as meat shields, Oren can survive decently long, even without shell or focus. But then even, yeah, he's also... Yeah, we might look at getting Oren a counterattack weapon from Wendigo now and using him to get across the HP threshold with a counterattack. Not that SOS regen... Yeah. Yeah, I guess we still probably need Protect or Power Break. What am I doing now? Switching like this. That's definitely a really good drop for Crawler. It's going to make Crawler a lot faster. And for the stuff like the kicking mechs in Bavel. Well, not only the kicking mechs, but yeah, even the monks. You can set Oren up to be kind of out healing them. The rifle dudes, at least. Yeah, back to Tidus. I'm surprised how many sphere levels Lulu is still getting, but I guess it's just the AP from overkills. Like we're actually getting decent chunks still, even though she's getting towards needing like 10k or whatever. Yeah, 8k for level ups. I think I've had at least one challenge where I basically did grind to the end of sphere grids in Thunder Plains. Maybe I needed Holy for Anima or something kind of silly like that. Alright, well this Cactuar's cooperating. Yeah, and we got him. Good. Seeker's Armlet. Yeah, Ultima is very nice for just killing the weak enemy parties and getting AP and guild, that's for sure. Yeah, that way I just did is actually better, isn't it? Because that gives me a second Stone Touch attack before the Cactuar gets a turn, so let's remember to do that. The giant lives, okay. Ultimate Osmos unit. Ice Claw? How on earth are we getting an Ice Claw from that? Okay. Didn't realize that was even in the drop table. Guess it's a... yeah, I guess the eyeballs occasionally drop Element Strike or whatever. Alright, so how do we want to do this? It's the weapon swap to Tidus, then attack, and then Riku for Waka Stone Touch. Yeah, and that's nice, yeah. Oh, the harpoon though. Not the harpoon game. Yeah, that's better than what I was doing before in the Cacto, because we get a second Stone Touch attack before its first turn, which feels... and it doesn't really slow us down too much later on, it's just switching the order of things. Oh, touch the Sphere. Alright, let's get one more Iron Giant drop. And then I'll call it a day, I think. One more good Iron Giant drop. Remember to be specific. Oh, and I did the... yes, I didn't do what I said. Yeah, and I didn't get the second Stone Touch attack before the Cactuar. Ah. Yep, and he is just gunning us down without mercy. Wow, triple 1,000 needles. Okay, bro. We get it. You're mad. Game over 2 to the Cactus. We've killed them a lot more than they've killed us, and we've even killed them quite a bit more than they've run away, but... or... yeah, is that true? We've killed them a decent amount anyway. Yeah, just unfortunate we haven't picked up that MP Stroll. That'd be so nice. Okay, so this time let's do it properly. So it's the weapon switch of Tidus, then I get the Tidus Stone Touch attack and the Waka Stone Touch attack. Okay, well, it came to nothing, but I did the strategy properly at least. Wonder if I actually... yeah, I'm not going to do it, but I kind of wonder if I would, given I'm standing right by the save sphere when I'm doing this, I mean, would I actually increase the rate of getting Cactuar drops if I was to go pray a second stone? I don't think we're really killing them very consistently, and they would certainly kill us faster. So I feel like the answer would be no, but I didn't really think about it. Okay, no. Weapon change first. Then Waka. Rune Mark. I don't think that can have magic plus 10. No. Womp womp. Guess I never... Yeah, I forgot to update my stream title after Spherimorph. Okay, I'm not going to do it now. Ultima hits Cactuars for about 70 damage. So, yeah. It's not even particularly useful for making them flee, let alone actually killing them. Yeah, yes, yikes indeed. We're in trouble, by the way, in Beacon L against the stronger cactus enemies there, because they can't be stone touched. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do about that. I think we're actually just all in on them running away. Fortunately, they don't really come up all that often, and it's probably not going to be too big of a deal. I admit I abuse the autosave when I'm doing farming in Beacon L, like for SOS Reflect, and I just stand before the final area with the autosave, so I can keep SOS status and stuff on characters. No, I don't know that that'll be useful, like I don't think I'll have SOS haste, but if I do, and then just reload the autosave if we die. Because the mech encounters that drop SOS Reflect are pretty common there. No, we haven't had anything since the regen bracer, I don't think. I can afford to defend one more time. So we give, let's give Titus one more attack here. Do have to watch out for the attack that hits everybody though, yeah. Now I think we should just Ultima it. Oh yeah, sorry, I thought you were here, but maybe I was mistaken. Yes, that's right, I got a fourth regen bangle, that's nice. But yes, I did get SOS regen for Oren. So I might be done with regen farming. I'm going to just do it today for another couple of minutes. But for the next stream on Sunday, I think I'll probably carry on. I can see reasons why I'd want SOS regen on Titus or Kamari, but it doesn't seem essential. But yeah, I haven't completely decided. I would say probably we're done with farming though. Too bad we have no magic straw. No MP straw. I'm a bit worried. I need to actually think about Evray and the fights after Evray. I guess in principle we could do some testing for those fights on Sunday. What do you think about doing testing on stream for fights like Evray or Flux when we're not there just yet, versus just doing it in my own time? I mean, is that something you think would be interesting at all, or? I was asking if you had any interest in me streaming some testing, so making like just loading up some other Nosphere Grid save and hacking in equipment and testing different abilities on like Evray or Flux. I'm probably going to do that in my own time, but I was thinking of just like, trying to think like whether I should stream that or not. 90% of the fight is figuring out what to do. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool, that's good to know. Also, of course, there's every chance that whoever happens to be watching has a useful suggestion that I overlooked when I was trying things out. So yeah, okay, I'm persuaded. We'll do some testing on stream. Sounds good. Alright, I'm getting hungry here. Let's fight one more Iron Giant. And come what may, we will call it after that. Yeah, watch the be no Iron Giant for 10 minutes now, of course. Yes, far too many weapons from Cactuars indeed. Oh yeah, you looked up that video? Cool, I actually had trouble finding that, although now I think about it, I think it's linked in the first post of the challenge topic on the FAQ boards. Yeah, I was trying to find it last night and not searching for the right thing. Yeah, well, part of the problem is you don't know quite what combination of what random string of letters is going to end up in the title. All right, well, recovery bracelet. I think that's going to be just HP stroll, but that's not a bad one to get. Again, with fights like and HP plus 5. Fair enough. Yeah, that's not a bad drop to get for like the post Every fights. Better than what we have been getting from the Cactuars, at least. Alright, let's go ahead and save for that. And then on the hunt for that one more giant. Yes, unless I take a healing spell on somebody, which I'm not planning to do, at least for the foreseeable future, I think. Yeah, so HP Stroll specifically on RN, as again like the tankiest, is good. And the nice thing about after the Every fights is you get as much time as you want to just do a little jog up and down and max out HP from the HP Stroll. It's not like the random encounters where, you know, after a certain number of steps you'd get the next fight sort of thing. That last giant is elusive. Surprise, surprise. it's funny because, of course, there gets to a point when you actually would rather characters be low on health and have SOS, you know, null blaze or whatever up, say in the Calmlands, if they're going to get KO'd by things attacking them anyway. But on our in particular, it's sort of nice still. Okay, well this is the last giant. What do you have for us, sir? And it's nothing. Okay, well, I'm still okay with the how the drop hunting went in this area, I think. We have a lot, if not possibly everything that we need, or at least can be bothered to farm for. So that is going to do it for the stream today. I mentioned this before, but just to repeat it, I will not be taking, not be streaming tomorrow, so taking a break on Saturday. But I will be back Sunday afternoon, probably around this time on Sunday. And I should have free time next week. Probably will continue with the morning streams. But anyway, yeah. Thanks a lot for watching. Back on Sunday, and we will fight Crawler and do some testing of the upcoming battles. Oh yes, and maybe look into Spherimorph a bit more. Right, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, I'll get that VOD exported onto YouTube. I did just save, right? Oh, let's just make absolutely sure. There we go. Okay. Yep, thanks for watching. Have a nice weekend, and I'll see you later.